Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? On a scale from saddies to wow. Sorry, I'm not feeling original today. What the fuck is mutual security enhancing simulation? Oh yeah. It's an 8-day event? Bro, that is crazy. You can't be doing this shit. 8-day events, dude. That's fucked up. Not very fun at all. Oh. Fudge. Hmm. New bow is so bad? Yes, it is. I just woke up for work, yay. Boy, do I heckin' love work. I love generating revenue and being fairly compensated.
No one's joined
Call me
in ages. Come on, let's go.
anyways. It has recommended units. Cannot target flying and range. Whatever. Opponent's details? Why are you recommending me pyro guys when there's pyro slimes? You an idiot? Eh, whatever, man. I don't care. Okay, single target beats AoE. AoE beats team? Oh, team is like they summon multiple. I see. I see, that makes sense. And team beats single target. And flying beats melee, melee beats range, range beats flying. Okay. So all I see, I get it. Lineup is not full. I see. I have to just use all of them. Okay, so I can deploy combat unit. Tap the deploy button. Okay. Is there ever a reason not to summon? Or, like... Or what? Okay, is this gonna let me? Yeah, I get it.
Will fry again. Fry.
Like, what does this do? Huh. Yeah, these guys are kind of useless. I should probably just wait. Can I block? No. Damn. That's crazy.
You still have a special place in my heart.
Let's end this now. Fry. We'll meet again.
Poggers. Okay, so they have. What does this mean again? Means single target. They have single target. Only single target. So I want to have team. Just gonna get only team shit. Because that would be cool if harder, yeah. Oh, I could have
Going
moved forward.
Finally,
Wait, you can just freeze. This seems a little one-sided. Wow, poggers. We can turn it back on, Lud. So they have AoE. What the fuck is this? Siege. Huh. Okay, so it's mostly AoE units, so I should mostly use single target, but I need single target guys that can deal with flying. And I want some range guys. Like that. This was range but can't target flying. Oh, that's probably fine. I have one guy. One guy.
fall before me. Fry.
Am I supposed to go, like, take this, by the way? Oh yeah, I am. Fuck, my bad. I did not realize that.
Fall before me.
Is it an easy yet fun event? I don't know if it's fun. You kind of just press 1 until the enemy thing is dead, right? I feel like it's too easy. No thoughts, head empty, you know? Wait, this isn't gonna work. These guys can't target range enemies. Oops. The Ford beacon has appeared. I did pick it up, what? Yeah, whatever. Immune. Bozo.
Let's end this now.
Oh no, I'm getting melted. Ah.
Meet again. We'll meet again.
So this is basically tower defense, kinda? But there's no thought associated to it. Like, you can just do shit at random, and I think you're still gonna win. The support beacon has appeared. Where? Oh, over there. Oh well. You have the tornado? Oh yeah, I have an active thing. Okay, so right flank is Cryo Archer, middle is Hydro shit. So, wait. Oh, that's the fucking flank? I thought that was the middle. Shit. Oh, that's fine.
The perfect distance. Fall before me.
Okay, I have the immune tech. Hog.
Fall before me. My blade. To the ferry.
Not even close, okay. What is this supposed to do even? I don't know. It doesn't say what it does. That's fine. I don't think it matters.
going somewhere? Try. Try. Perfect distance. You win. The wrong test subject.
What do these things even do? They just stand there. So is this supposed to be a bomb or something? It is. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's like a trap? I see. Golly.
Fall before me. Try. Fall before me.
Well, that's the wrong one to target. What are you doing? Oh, whatever, I guess.
Perfect distance.
What the?
Fall before me. Fall before me.
No, I didn't get 100%. Jover. It's Jover. Okay, so they only do electro damage on the left side. I want, like, this. On this side, I want this. And then, like, this in the back line. And then some more meat shields. Probably. Oh no. I got fucked.
To the fairy.
Wait, I need a range unit. Wait, fuck. That's immune to cryo damage. Shit. What do you mean this electro does this much damage to this guy? What? Did they... I got baited, chat. I actually got baited. It doesn't work like in the real game. They don't have insane resistance to their own element. Oh, that's fucked up, man. You can't be doing this shit. Use your E? Fine. Wait, what? Is it? It's melee range?
Finally.
I thought it was a projectile. Okay, I guess. Hold it? Oh. Can this even hit range? You guys think? I guess so. Poggers. I think I'm not gonna get my stars, chat.
You win.
Oh no. Where the fuck is the support beacon? There it is. I lied, I got the stars. Is this Pyro MC Leaks? True! No, the commission points? You're a commission point. That's right, I said it. I think you're a commission point. Useless and lament.
Off we go.
Yes, I definitely wanted to do this. Perfect. Wait. Wait, there's new dialogue here? Wait. Huh.
Add astra.
Every adventure quest that gets updated, I see.
Add astra.
Wow. That's crazy. Tell me more. Has he done the new adventure quest? Or Archon quest? No, we're doing it tomorrow. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna sneeze. Resin not capped? I mean, it's not like my resin is usually capped by a lot. It's just that usually I spend my resin and then I stream the next day at around the same time. Which means that it gets overcapped by like 20. Well, not anymore. Hate it when sneezes don't come out. Listen, okay? You can't pressure a coming out like that. Alright, they'll come out when they're ready and no, not 1 second before. Alright, you gotta let them come out at their own pace. Have you heard about the new Chinese clan team with Scoured Blade and Chi-Chi? Yeah, and it's like... It's like playing Crescent Spike on Arlecchino. Yeah, you'll see a bunch of physical numbers. Congratulations. Like, that is the extent of it. No, you need high refinement Skyward Blade. Even with high refinement, it's not very good. It's funny because Chi-Chi now has more teams than Sijuin. No! It's not a Chi-Chi team! Chi-Chi's not doing shit in that team. It's so cope! Hmm. He's the only one who can stack Clementine's Bond of Life enough, no? And?
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
What about those doing team with C4 Jean, Mika, Yunjin? That is very funny. I like that. YouTube guy, nice to be here. I want to play Alhaitham without Nadi. I assume you mean Nahida? So, if you're playing Alhaitham without Nahida, he's not quite as good, but he still has some overall strong team options. They're just not really that reliant on him. But you can play Kuki, Singto, and basically any last slot, and just chill.
Lazy break.
Stable up.
Everybody stand.
Wind strike.
May I get 3? No, I may not. Chad, I have been omega addicted to watching Slay the Spire videos lately.
Anyway, knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
STS stream when? True. I actually I played some modded Slay the Spire yesterday. It was kind of fun.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Oh. Or not.
You watching NL play it? Is there NL Slay the Spire like recent stuff? I don't think so, right? I've been watching the NL Balatro arc though, for sure. Yesterday I watched the the video where he keeps asking like about his viewers' sex life. But like, it's not weird. Like, it's northern. Like, it's hard to explain. Like, you just, he's got that vibe where it's not weird, you know? Like, he basically, he he was asking stuff like, because it's Pride Month, and he was like, okay, well, listen, like, I'm not just gonna be like showing like support like in a like non-tangible way. Like, tell me about like how it actually is. Like, is it like, is missionary considered like vanilla in the gay community as well? Or is it right? It's like it's I don't.
Off we go.
Listen, it's Northern Lion. Like, it's just. It's Northern Lion. Like, it's anyways. Yeah, he was just doing gay sex DC. Exactly, you get it, chat. That's exactly it. Anyways. Gay sex meta roundup. True.
I'm going in.
Damn. I'm not gonna get enough today. Which sucks because I'm about to get her like right now. It's actually kind of crazy. I think I have a standard wish. I'm about to get her right now. So it kind of sucks that I don't have the materials to get her to 90. Alright. Would you rather get a Chivalrous or another 5 sword? Another 5 sword for sure. Because I'm not gonna wish on a weapon banner that has 5 sword, but I could just wish on a character banner that has Chivalrous. Hmm. I've accepted the sad reality that Chivalrous is going to be on Siege and Farina banner. No, the sad reality is that she's never going to be on a banner again. No, actually, you want to know what the real sad reality is? She's not going to be on banner again until 5.3, and by that time, people they will have released like 3 carries where the best team by far is with her. And because of that, you're going to have to go on her banner, even though she's going to be paired with Sijuin on one side and Daya on the other.
Adventure time. Adventure time.
Yeah, it's going to be fucked. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some coffee. Hello, chat. Mods! Mods! Mods, kill him! The last one of the day. It doesn't actually matter if we get 3. I'll take that. Chunk is good. Chunk is great. You're gonna do the Archon quest? We're gonna do it tomorrow. It shall be done tomorrow. But today, we honestly don't have too much Genshin content to do. It might actually already be done. New event, we're already done with that. How are the Boot Hill pulls? Go fuck yourself. Alright. We will get that video. Yeah, we are recording a video today. About Wuthering Waves. Energy mechanics explained. Wow. Wait, no. Union level 42. No pull. Union level 32. Free to play. Energy mechanics explained. Wow. Okay. There's a few things I want to double check though. Let's get Sanhua out. Well, let's go enter combat. Let's actually get rid of our ult. I hate these enemies so much, by the way. Nice.
Saw that coming.
Beltoro is just unplayable against these guys.
Strike.
I mean, everyone's unplayable. These guys just feel like God. Anyways.
Change of perception.
Yeah, okay. Damn, that is such a good way to show it.
Stay calm.
Stay behind me.
Do the thing. You want to do the thing. You want to do the thing. Look at my Kalcharo's energy when I swap into him, chat. Come on. Do the thing. Is he not gonna do the thing? Chat, I think he's not doing the thing. What thing? The counter. Whatever. Look at Kalcharo's energy when I swap into him. Wait, no, it's not gonna work because he's gonna have his intro.
Target confirmed.
Fuck me. Okay, wait, let me get rid of my ult.
War spares no one.
Okay. Look at his energy. Look at his energy.
A change of perception.
All of this energy is literally just from Sunwa's Echo. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Aaron is goated. It really is, yeah. You cancel Heron if it does the flying attack and still get the effects? Yep. It's not actually worded properly. You get the effects even if you cancel it instantly. Wrong way. A question about echoes. Can I not fodder echoes for XP? Am I missing something? Nope, you cannot. If not, what are we supposed to do with the echoes? If you go to the data bank, there's a strongbox equivalent, and that's the only thing you can do with them, unfortunately.
None shall whisper. Huh.
Pick up the cat. Wow. I'm also low on tuners. This game sucks. Yeah. I'm pretty much out of tuners. Just is what it is. You think we will get 140k in the fighting event? You don't need 140k. It's a localization issue. The maximum rewards are obtained after 90k points. They just forgot to translate that part, I guess. I don't know, man. XP is the problem. Tacit gives plenty of tuners. Like, that's the thing. You're just objectively wrong. They do not give plenty of tuners. They give a lot more XP than tuners. You get a lot of tuners early on, because early on your standards are really low. You'll plus 25 any piece that has the right main stat, which means that all of the XP that you obtain in the game, like from your exploration, from clearing out your shops and all that, you use that all up at the start, but you don't use most of the tuners that you get from all that exploration and shit. But once you start leveling more and more echoes, you don't go to plus 25 on a piece that rolls defense at plus 5. You ditch it. And once that starts happening, you will slowly but surely use up your tuners much faster than you use up your experience. Like, as someone who has cleaned out my map pretty much every day, and maps refreshed every day, I am out of tuners. Like, straight up, I ran out of tuners, like 2 days ago. That's good to hear. Why is that good to hear? Oh shit, I'm capped. Oh no, I don't want to be capped. Oh, fuck. But yeah, also apparently you can get weapon XP from farming ores in Overworld. So you should never do the weapon XP from this thing. Like, you should never get these. Wait, what? Yeah. If you go to the synthesizer, you can synthesize weapon XP from rocks.
It's time. Huh. Exterminate. Down with the curtain. One with the sounds. One with the sounds.
Okay, last one.
Flame on! Pew pew pew!
Sever! Strike!
Okay. Our double drops are claimed. Did she just say pirate? I have no idea what the fuck she says, honestly. I just know she says, "Ta, you're it," and that's all I need to know. No, she doesn't. Yes, she does. You're coping. Yeah, so you can make 30k weapon XP a week. Isn't 30k like nothing? Yeah, it's not that much, I guess. Ew. Oh shit! We're 43! Hog, I can update the title. Insane. Five-star weapon soon? Yeah, but I'm still not sure what I want. I think I'm gonna end up taking the sword. But I'm really not sure. Anyways, do we go back to farming echoes? Or do we accept that echoes are a scam and just keep working on our talents? Get these. Is this even, like, good? It's not. Like, it's not actually good. Wait, when you swap into her with her intro, which attack string is she on? Like, which part of her attack string is she on? I don't actually know. I'll double check. Because, like, if you don't have your outro, I think you swap into basic 3. Right? But if you do have your intro... Oh, you swap into basic 3 as well.
Cycle of corruption.
Oh. Okay.
Whoa!
Maybe
bring
it's
it on!
maybe it's worth doing like that, right? Like you do this,
Stay behind me.
3, 4, 5.
Frozen blockade. Ha! A change of
Then
perception.
you do this. That probably is how you want to do it, actually. Okay. Wait, but do you actually get enough concerto? Oh. Okay, let me start with no concerto. I've seen the Clement GG team. Yes, you're like the 7th person to ask. It's not a good team. It's funny, but it's not good.
Whoa! Bring it on! Ah, close one.
Target confirmed.
Oh, I'm an idiot. No, I don't have my concerto, so I can't even do it.
Exterminate. Saw that coming.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade. Engrave. Ha! A change
Okay, you
of
actually
perception.
do get enough. Alright. That's cool then. Maybe you only want to do one uptime window on her then.
Sever.
Probably. I guess that also means her C1 isn't useless? Yeah. Like, if we actually try to gear her properly, and she's not, like, that ungeared. This is kind of a... yeah, okay. Is he okay, Chad?
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade. Frost bloom.
Hello?
A change of perception.
That was awful, but... How was the damage? I wasn't paying it that much attention to it. Any knowers? It kind of didn't feel that good, honestly. I don't know, man. I feel like people overestimate how much damage she's doing. Yeah, I guess with Constellations she does more.
Target confirmed. War spares no one.
Stay behind me. Like frigid depths.
That's not bad, actually. That's not terrible damage. Ult is doing 8k. E is doing like 4k. And they're still on level 4, and I don't have this. Yeah. It's fine. Like, considering she's on Heron, yeah. But like, it's not great, but it's fine. Alright, I think we'll level her next. Oh, I already have the materials, I just don't have these. They're kind of a pain in the ass to get. Four. Chat, do you guys agree with me that the hordices are like actually the most annoying overworld enemy? Or do you think I'm delusional? Already knows the route. I know more or less that there's a bunch here. That's all I really need to know. Monkey Elite? Yeah, okay, Monkey Elite is fair, I guess. But that's an elite, that's not a common enemy. I think Hortices are the most annoying common enemy. And the Hoochifs are the most annoying elite enemy.
Liberation comes from accepting change and transience.
No, liberation comes from liberation energy. True! Sorry. Currently trying to farm an electro purple heron. Ha! Ha! This loser is not using attack set and energy set on all of his characters. Ha! Alright, that's rude. But it is true. Attack set fixed? I don't believe so.
Strike.
Is it not in the patch notes anymore? Like in the known issues part? Give me a gold. I didn't even get a purple. That's fucked up. I was asking. Oh no, then. Zogs tested it and thought it was fixed. Yeah, but he's a fucking idiot. So like, you know, maybe take what he says with a grain of salt.
Heads up!
You will obey.
They fixed phantoms. Did they actually fix the heron? Because when I tested heron after they fixed Mephis, it was still bugged.
Unleash the fans.
Let's just kill them.
Whoa! Bring it on!
Sever.
Hey, we can test it. I don't mind. I can test it. I don't mind.
I see my way.
Engrave. A change of perception.
Play 274 on a non-crit.
Think you can cast Flame on! Sucks to be you.
actually like starting to noticeably lose ass rights every day now. Saj. From the max refresh. I got up to 13k. Now I'm down to 10k. Means I'm gonna have to stop doing it eventually. Saj. Saj. Wait. What was it again? Was it 227? Chat? Any rememberers in chat? I think it was 227, but I'm not sure.
A change of perception.
213. It definitely was more than 213. That's for sure. I think it was more than 227
Target
as well.
confirmed.
I think I'm just born.
Sever! Strike! Exterminate.
When will you stop? I mean, why would I stop? This is like, yeah, this is a no-pull account. I am gonna stop once I run out of ass rights. That seems to still be bugged. I'm at UL 35. Should I use crystal solvents to rush to UL 40? Honestly, you can. It doesn't really matter what you use them on.
Ah, it's time.
I got hit because I'm an idiot.
Coming in hot.
Alright. Let's go upgrade some talents real quick. Alright, so we're definitely getting this. We're probably getting this. We're definitely getting this. Intro's kind of not that nice. Like, skill is just so much more damage. We are doing N3, N4, N5. Is it worth leveling the normals for it? I don't think so, honestly. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think so. With this, I can do 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Yeah. I can, like, stop there for now, maybe. Although I might as well keep farming this domain, because I'm gonna get the 5-star weapon soon. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Yeah, okay. I get 5, okay. And then each 9 of these. Oh, kind of unfortunate. Now that it's been a few days, what do you think about the game's longevity? I mean, I don't know. It's so hard to say. Like, I don't look at the market trends and all that shit nearly enough to have a strong opinion on it. Zajef. True. Thank you for the 3 months. Big man guy. Hey. And thank you for the prime, Bucky. Do I just do these two, actually? I'll do this one. Yeah, fuck it. Sure. Sure. Let me get my... I want to see how much damage I do now.
Not worth mentioning.
In my full combo.
Target confirmed. Sever! Exterminate.
Whoa! Bring it on!
Alright, so... Wait, I gotta... Fuck.
Pew pew pew!
I gotta get my, my Concerto back. So, let's take a look.
Think you can catch up?
Oh. Let's take a look at how much damage our full combo is doing. So we do this.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone. Engrave. A change of
We
perception.
missed a little part of it, but yeah, so it's not too much damage. But it's not bad either.
Fired up!
Alright. I don't think this is today yet. I think we gotta wait another day. You don't spend much time on her anyway. Yeah, but I don't know. Anyways. If you don't have intro, it's gonna take a little while longer. Maybe you just start with her E. No, but I guess you just build intro on your healer, right? Like that's just what you do, right? You just build intro on your healer. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, let's just go back here, spend the rest of our refreshes here. How's the other account coming along? It's coming along pretty well, all things considered. I'm getting I forgot what I was saying. Stop talking about fucking viewership in chat. You're fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. Please.
Time for some hot action!
Really? On dead. Alright, it's fine. It's just very annoying, but you're good. Mods rip off their balls. No need to be quite so drastic. I don't think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe there is a need to be so drastic. Just one ball? Yeah, just rip off one of their balls. That seems a lot more.
I'll fire it up.
A lot more
So that
reasonable,
coming
honestly.
war spares no one. You will obey. Target confirmed.
Coming in hot.
Exterminate.
Did my outro
Down with
miss?
the curtain.
Oh my
One with
god, my
sounds.
outro missed. Colcharo is so bad. Ah! How can his outro miss, dude? That's fucked up. You can't do that. What do you mean?
Target confirmed. Ha! Caught you. Huh. Ha!
Oh. Yeah, I think I'm committed to getting the sword. Because I can use it on multiple characters. Right? Like, I can do a Rover Yuanwu team where I use it on Rover. I can do a Kaltaro Sanhua team where I use it on Kaltaro. And I can do a Yang Yang Cixia team. Or, sorry, where I use it on Sanhua, sorry. And then I can use a Yang Yang Cixia team where I use it on Yang Yang. So, like, it's probably the best play.
One with the sounds.
Oh, yeah. He's not on Mech Abomination.
Oh, pew, pew, pew.
Ha! It's time.
He's a loser.
Strike! Ha!
We watch this video again? Eh. I don't really care, honestly.
Sever!
I don't even know if I'm still gonna be playing with the waves by the time she comes out.
Be gone.
So let's calm down a little bit. You've seen it? Yeah, I have. Alright, is it time to start building Yang Yang? I really don't, like, I don't really want to build her because she's so fucking awful. But, like, I'm gonna have to, right? Because I don't have enough characters to be able to just not build one of my units, right? Why is this a thing? 30 stamina? Like, why? Why is it... Whatever, man. Why? Whatever. Why are the numbers on this so bad, dude? 200 motion value on her fucking Forte. Like 400 on her ult. Like 200 on her skill. Man. Oh, we need more wintry bells? Oh, that's annoying. We can go do this, though. I'm gonna use some of my cubes, because honestly I might as well. Now that I choose Kalcharo because of Yinlin, who's better for her? C6 Yanu or Kalcharo? That's like asking me who is better for Bennett. Barbara or the Luke. Like, yeah, Kaltaro's not the best carry and all, but Yonwoo is not a carry. He doesn't do any damage. What do you mean, who's better? He's
Target
literally
confirmed.
worthless.
Sever! Saw that coming. It's time. Caught you.
I'll fire it up. Synchronization. Sucks to be
Yeah, how is her forte generation? So
Sure.
the biggest issue I have with Yang Yang is like,
Let me be your blade. Deference.
getting her third forte stock is kind of rough,
Huh.
right? Like it is actually kind of rough. And I don't know how exactly you're supposed to do it. Maybe you're supposed to get it from a swap into her. I gotta try to figure it out. Why have I been seeing people say Yonwoo is busted with Yinlin? Because some fucking CN calc that didn't show their work said that it was. And someone translated it, and everyone's been repeating it since. Anyone who's actually tested it or looked at his numbers will tell you that it's fucking awful. Like, if you're playing Yonwoo with Yinlin, you will notice one thing. Yonwoo is not doing any damage, which means that all of your damage is coming from Yinlin. If you have C6R5 Yinlin, that's probably pretty good, but like, the fuck do you want me to tell you, man? Okay, wait, so... Okay, it's not that bad if you do it this way. I guess that's what you're supposed to do, right? Wait, what about if you come in from an intro skill?
Strike! Target confirmed. Sever! Hey, too slow. Exterminate. Stay calm.
Let me be your blade.
Fuck, I'm an idiot. Yonwoo's best use is being a mediocre shielder at S4. Yeah, but the problem is, you don't want to go from Yonwoo to your carry, you want to go from Yinlin to your carry. Which means that you're getting your shield uptime on Yinlin, not on your carry. Because it's a 10-second shield that doesn't actually last long enough to be useful.
Sucks to be you. Let me be your blade.
Oh, it's awful! What the fuck? Oh shit. So if you intro into her, she's worthless. If you intro into her, you don't get an advancement on your basic string. What does Pridwin do with this fucking worthless ass character? Let me look at the calculations. Not available. Gameplay and teams, no. There's nothing. Nothing on rotations. Like, here's the problem, okay? You get a stack from your skill. You get a stack from your intro, and that's 2 stacks. And then you get a stack from a charge attack or a basic 4, which are fucking awful to do.
Speeding up.
They're so awful to do.
Oh, bring it on! Pew, pew, pew. Think you can catch up?
Like, I guess what you're supposed to do is, like,
Close one.
intro into her, plunge,
Let me
heavy
be your
attack,
blade.
and then E
Let the
ult,
winds roar.
and then jump, plunge, and then back to someone else, right? But, like, it's so bad. Also, that wasn't enough to get her fucking concerto, or what? Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. You're telling me I actually have to do the fucking N4? Ah, fuck me.
Serenade. Hey, ha. Speeding up. Tempest.
Oh, that is so bad. Okay, let's figure this shit out, man. God, she is such an awful character. Like, her energy gen isn't good. Like, oh, she's just
Speeding
so
up.
fucking bad.
Oh, bring it on! Time for some hot action! Oh, pew, pew, pew!
So, you go into her.
Let me be your blade.
1, 2, 3, 4, Zephyr,
Shape the shapeless.
hold, E. Oh my god, you actually have to land to get enough concerto? No, 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 no. 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 No.
Doesn't matter.
Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. Oh no! Maybe it's because my N1 missed, actually. It might be because my N1 missed. It might be, maybe.
Oh, bring it on! That's up. Flame on! Let me be your blade.
1, 2.
Hey, ha! Precipitant, storm, hear my command. Tempest, synchronization.
Yeah, this shit is so bad. Okay. God, she's so fucking awful. Holy fuck. Oh, why is she like this, man? Is Yonu's high break damage meaningful? Yonu doesn't have high break damage. He has slightly higher than average break damage. It's not actually high. And Yang Yang is actually so, like, it's so Jover for her. It's only 20 energy too. Does it recover energy for the other characters?
Speeding up.
I guess I don't know that yet. We should find out.
Tempest.
So
Think you can catch up?
Misery
Michael Taro ult
follows.
is now empty.
Oh, bring it on!
Is that 10 energy? I think it is. Right? More or less. A tenth of the way there. Okay, so I think it does generate energy for the rest of the team. Wait, let me save this somewhere, and then do it again with Progticia's intro with Kaltaro's outro instead, and see if we get more or less energy.
Sever! Exterminate.
Deference.
Target confirmed.
Tempest.
Okay.
Unleash the fans.
Did you do any agency Chinese calcs yet? No, I have not.
Oh, bring it on!
It's time.
Oh no. Wait a second. This is the energy when I procced Yang Yang's outro. This is the energy when I didn't. I don't know about you guys, but I do not see a difference. So it doesn't actually get shared to the rest of the team like most other sources of energy. Well, that's not good. So I guess this energy generation is just Cisia intro, right? God. She's so bad, man. How is her energy generation like outside of that? Resonators, Withering.wiki. Gang. If you do N4, you get 0.75, 1, 0.78. Shut the fuck up! Then 1 and then 1.32. So this is 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. Then you have the Zephyr song, which can be inputted after. No. No. No, it's just from the basic attack 4 itself. Okay. The 53. Then you have her skill, which is reasonable amount. Okay. What's this 200 from? That's not in here. Huh. I guess it's unused damage data. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Yeah, okay. So the damage data that's actually used is the 17.37 and the 104.22, these two. The 1.18 happens 4 times, and then 7.1 happens 1 time. But the ult itself obviously doesn't do anything. Her intro is 5. Okay, let me actually mark them down. So N1, N2, N3, N4, 1, N4, 2, E1, E2, intro. Then we have Forte. I don't think you really want to do the heavy attack. Yeah, it's not that much Concerto energy anyways, so you're definitely not doing it. Or sorry, not that much Resonance energy. It kind of is a lot of Concerto energy, so maybe you do want to do it. Fuck, I think you might have to do it. Ah, shit, I think you do. Oh no. Wait, let me see how the rotation looks.
Tempest. I should give it my all. Oh, bring it on! No biggie. Sucks to be you. Time for some hot action. Think you can catch up? Close one.
Wait, what if what you're supposed to do is swap into her with 2 stacks? Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Swap into her with 2 stacks. Get the intro. Fall down. Use old skill. Yeah, let me try that actually.
Let me be your blade.
Wait, what?
Precipitant.
Did I not have 3 stacks on my Forte?
Win.
Oh shit, I'm dead.
Stopped.
Fuck. Now I gotta build her fucking ult back. Oh. Size of cringe. I mean, whatever, right? But for now, let's just look at this, right? So, you have 5 instances of 10.93, it's this one, of 0.36. Forte 1, 0.36. And then Forte 2 is the damage at the end,
Ready
which
to
is
roll out? Anytime.
2.12. That hits twice, which makes her total energy generation. And for context, Mortifa and Sanhua both sit at around 50.
Another day, another heroic me.
Wow. That means the character with the energy outro is actively generating less energy for your team. than the characters that have nothing to do with energy. God, she's so fucking awful, man. Jesus Christ. And her ER requirements are going to be incredibly high also because her personal ER generation is pretty fucking dog shit.
With every meeting comes the inevitable parting. Let's not dwell on it. With every meeting comes the inevitable parting. Let's not dwell on it.
Oh. S5 Yang Yang has higher percentage on her ult than Havoc Rover. No. This is damage percent, right? I'm pretty sure it's not just an 85% increase. It's just damage percent. But also, like, keep in mind, if you look at Havoc Rover's damage distribution, it's relatively balanced, right? So, like, you can do less basic damage, but even then, Liberation is not all of your damage. Liberation damage is kind of all Yang Yang has. This is... I mean, we should give her the Chi-Chi treatment, throw her off a cliff as a ritual to get good gacha RNG, yeah. Yang Yang C3 slaps? It doesn't, you're just scoping. Like, I'm sorry, but that's just the reality. She does not slap in any way, shape, or form. Is Yang Yang's grouping good? No, but there's only 2 groupers that are supports, and neither of them have very good grouping. She's the worst one of the 2, and honestly, it's barely noticeable, but like at least it's there, I guess.
None shall whisper. Nowhere to hide. The show begins. One with the sounds. Shove down with the curtain.
Please be good. Please be good. Please give me 3. Please give me 3. I don't want to do this again. Thank you. Okay, so now we need more wintry bells. Yeah, where the fuck are the other ones? I already picked up a few, but I don't know where the other ones are. Interactive withering map, wintry bell. If I go west directly, it should be stuff I don't have yet. I haven't picked up yet. Okay. That should be enough.
I've never felt such strength in me. It's all thanks to you, isn't
Shut
it?
the fuck up.
I am forever grateful, Rose,
Shut up!
for everything you've done for me.
Shut up! Is this ability even worth unlocking? Like, there's no way it is, right? There's no way I care about 30 stamina, right? Like, there is no way I care about 30 stamina, right? What's the one above it? 8% arrow damage. I guess it's better than these. Alright, let's look at what we have on the energy set. If we have any arrow damage, we probably do. A lot of Glacio have energy. With that. Her energy requirements are probably incredibly fucking high, actually. Because her energy gen is really bad. And her ult cost is normal, I'm guessing. How much is her ult? Oh, her ult is a little bit lower than average. Okay, maybe 1 ER main stat is enough. And that's what damage deepen is in moew. They've updated the game and they've changed it to amplify. But it's basically it's a multiplier that is separate from damage percent, so it's less saturated. So it's a bit better than damage percent basically. But in design, it's pretty much the same thing. Okay, arrow damage. They do not care about making good things. That's what's stopping them. I have so many fucking spearbacks. Jesus Christ. How many glacio damage spearbacks do I even have? Hello? What the fuck, man? And I guess that's just what's gonna happen when you fucking clear out your map of spearbacks every day. I just had like a 1-second power outage. Did it break the stream? Doesn't look like it. It wasn't even 1 second, it was like a third of a second. Huh. I heard my oven beep downstairs because it got power on. Maybe it wasn't my oven. I'm not entirely sure what it was. It was one of the machines downstairs. Are you not scared? I mean, sometimes the power goes out. That's just the reality of things. Alright. Alright, let's get something good, agreed? Oh my god, I have no XP. I forwore. I also have no tuners, I forwore. This is kind of bad. Whatever, man. Okay. Let's give her an attack mate stat and fucking leave it at that, I guess. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, and she's on this fucking weapon. I guess she should be on this one. We'll get around to it. We'll get around to it. I think we're mostly done with leveling characters from hitting UL 40. Kinda. Like, we don't need to do these. It's not very pressing to do these. We're not doing Yonu anytime soon. We already have everything here. We already have everything here. And we don't have these, but they're not that impactful, so like it's not the end of the world. And I don't know if I want to use my weekly mats on it anyways. So yeah, next up is just Yang Yang, and we're gonna get more out of farming for echoes than out of like Ascension materials, because her echoes aren't even leveled right now.
Think you can catch up?
Okay. So, I think it's time. We're gonna record a video on energy. I think we're gonna do it on the other account, because it's gonna be easier to show when there's more characters. we maxed on this? I hope not. No, we're not. Okay, cool. So, who do I want to use to showcase energy? Definitely want to use Mortify. Probably want to use Sanhua. I mean, we can use Yang Yang as well, honestly. Okay, is it a Noble account? No, it is not. As you can see, I have Mortify on this account. And speaking of which, actually, dude, I got so lucky. I got Mortify's C6 from Yinlin banner. I was like, that's actually so goated.
With temperance and discipline, my flames will be kept in check.
Alright. So chat, you guys can say hi to YouTube. Slash marker. I'm not actually sure if this video is gonna go on the main channel or if I'm gonna make a new channel for it. I think this one will go on the main channel, but I'll record a second one to release at the same time.
Process.
That I'll launch on another channel. And then say in this video to check out the other video. Although I guess if I'm gonna do that, I should record the other video first. So that I know what I'm sending people towards.
I still have much experiment data to process.
But then what second video could I make?
Leave me alone.
Like, I already know what video I want to make for energy, but I need to make another video on something that is also equally interesting. I think energy video will go on the main channel because I think it's interesting enough. Maybe a video about building your teams right? And then maybe we can record that first, actually.
Precision, elegance, and harmony. These are the beautiful parallels between classical music and science.
No, actually, I'll start by recording the energy video. All right, let me turn down the in-game volume, turn off the in-game music, put let's put the lo-fi playlist on. Okay, I'm gonna put another marker then. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi, to the first and maybe last video on Wuthering Waves on this channel. And when I say last, it's because I am launching another channel, a second channel, that's gonna be, for now, for Wuthering Waves videos. Realistically, it's probably gonna be Wuthering Waves and other sort of variety content. And there is actually already a video posted on that channel that you can go watch right after you're done with this video. I'll remind you at the end. Don't worry, you're not gonna forbore. About team building in general. But this video is gonna be covering some of the energy mechanics, and I decided to put this on the main channel. One, to announce a new channel. You know, easy way to get a couple subscribers to jumpstart the channel, hopefully. But two, because I think that the energy system is pretty interesting, and the ways in which it compares to Genshin, I think are gonna make it a lot easier to understand. So, I think explaining it in terms that are very easily understandable for Genshin players is gonna make it, you know, very, very straightforward overall. And so, let's get right into it. Now, in this game, there are two forms of energy, right? There is resonance energy, and there is concerto energy. Resonance energy is for your ultimate, which you're going to see at the bottom right of your screen. And concerto energy is for your intro and outro skills, which you're going to see at the middle bottom left of your screen right here. In most situations, you're going to actively want to build up energy for both of these things on pretty much every single character. The thing is, the ways in which you build up that concerto energy and that resonance energy are often different from one another, which means that if you only focus on one of them, it's very possible you end up not getting enough of the other.
Precision, elegance, and harmony. These are the beautiful parallels.
So, how does it work? Well, pretty much everything that you do in this game is going to give you both resonance energy and concerto energy. Right? If I use my ult just to, you know, empty my energy. And then I go and I just start auto-attacking a guy. I still have the ult active, but it doesn't really change anything. You can see on the bottom left, my Concerto energy is building up, and on the bottom right, my my Resonance energy is building up. Now, right now, I have full Concerto energy and very far from full Resonance energy. Because if I swap out, I get my outro. Different things that you do will generate a different amount of both Resonance and Concerto energy. Generally, the main thing to keep in mind is active characters generate both types of energy, and off-field characters only generate Resonance energy. What I mean by that is when I use a character's abilities while they're on field, it will generate some energy for my off-field characters. So, if we go back to, hit some guys, we see how much energy I have on my Mortify. I'm calling him Mortify. I know that's not his real name. I don't care. I think it's funny. You look at how much energy I have, and you look at how much Concerto I have. If I go on Gian and I start hitting, these guys are very. I'm gonna do it on the boss. It's 30% for all field characters. It is not 30%. Your mic is too far away. I can get it closer. It was, or at least people thought it was 30% in CBT2, but at least on release it is 50%, not 30. But yeah, so, I'm on him. I bash on this guy. I generate both Concerto and Resonance energy. And if we teleport out to make sure we don't trigger our intro skill on Mortify, and we see how much energy we have on him now, right? We can do some editing magic to compare it, but you can see I didn't build any Concerto energy, but I did generate a decent amount of Resonance energy. Each thing that you're doing on field is going to generate a set amount of both Resonance energy and Concerto energy. And unfortunately, there's no one rule deciding all of it. It's literally just a case-by-case scenario. So if we look at Gian, for example, and here I'm using withering.wiki, the first hit of his normal attack sequence generates 0.92 Resonance energy and 1.84 Concerto energy. So in these things, right, in his normal attack sequence, he generates twice the Concerto energy as Resonance energy, or 2 times more Concerto energy than Resonance energy. But then you look at his skill generates a total of 9 Resonance energy and 16 Concerto energy. His intro skill generates 10 Concerto energy, 10 Resonance energy. There's a lot, right? There are a few things that are going to stay the same no matter what. One, your Resonance Liberation, so your ult itself, will pretty much never generate Resonance energy, but it will pretty much always generate a pretty big chunk of Concerto energy. Your dodges, whenever you dodge an attack and you get the perfect dodge animation, will not generate any Resonance energy.
Fury boils.
But they will generate a good amount, right? So use my ult so that it goes on cooldown, or I don't get any energy anymore, and then I start dodging. Oops. Okay, I'll just. If I start dodging incoming attacks, and again we're gonna use some editing magics to make this very easy to notice, but my concerto energy goes up whenever I trigger a perfect. Okay, can you just not completely miss your attacks so I can get perfect dodges, please and thank you. My resonance energy doesn't move, but my concerto energy goes up a pretty decent amount. And then the last part of the puzzle is echoes, which do not generate any concerto energy, but do generate resonance energy. When you put all of these together, what you end up with is a system where, generally, your character's kit is going to have a very specific way that it wants to generate concerto energy. And because there's no ways to generate concerto energy from off-field, and because concerto energy is not affected by energy recharge, that way of building your concerto energy is going to dictate your rotations. It's going to dictate how you're going to want to build or to play a character in practice.
Victory will be ours.
From that, you're going to look at how much resonance energy you're generating, and you're going to decide on your ER requirements based on that, and based on, you know, the rest of your team and how much energy the rest of your team is generating with their own specific ways of building their concerto or doing damage for your carries. So, let's take Mortify as an example, right? We're gonna go, make sure we're starting with no concerto, that we're starting from nothing. Okay. And then we're just gonna trigger our outro.
Ready for battle.
Okay. So, when you're playing Mortify in a Jian team, you are going to swap from Verena into him to trigger his intro. Or any other healer, really. But you need to go from a character to trigger their intro, because the intro is pretty important to generate the... or to his forte generation. Or to his concerto generation. And because if you're, like, Jian's intro itself, if you're triggering Mortify's outro by swapping into Jian, you're already getting the intro buffs that you need, so you don't get anything from triggering the outro on Jian again, other than making your rotation more complicated. Let's go on Heron, actually. So,
Rowing against wind.
his base rotation, right? You would go from Verena, not from Jian, but I don't want to have to bother building my concerto on Verena, and I already have my outro on Jian, so we're just gonna go from Jian, but it's effectively the same thing. We make sure we are in combat, trigger our intro, use our ultimate, use our E, auto attack a few times, and use our E again, and we are now full forte. This is the most basic way of getting your forte built up on Mortify. Now, this is a double E, or sorry, a double forte rotation.
As you wish.
Which does mean that he is spending a little bit more time on field than what his, like, minimum possible requirements would be. So if we are looking at, like, the minimum possible requirements, then you would use him on a weapon that can help generate more concerto for him, like cadenza. Like cadenza, as if as if you had other options than that. You use him on cadenza.
Going against wind.
You get your intro, you get your ult, you get E, a few autos. Try to get your dodge, but the reality is, as you can see, right, even with cadenza, we kind of need, like, at least 3 autos at high refine, and you kind of need the 4th one anyways at low refine.
Inferno.
Which leaves you in a situation where using a concerto weapon here, because of his breakpoints, because he gets, if we take a look at his data, because he gets 18 concerto energy from his skill, and from his forte. At best, what you're doing by using a weapon that generates concerto is you're saving the E at the end. You're not actually saving any normal attack time. And the E itself has a very short animation where the end lag of it can actually be cancelled by using your echo. In other words, you're barely gaining anything by doing a rotation like this, compared to doing a three skill rotation with 2 forte skills. What you're losing out on is your 3rd skill, your 2nd forte skill, which not only, you know, does okay-ish damage, right? Like, it's not insane, but it is reasonable. If you have C5, it also procs as C5, so it helps build up your ult damage. But most importantly of all, it generates 10 resonance energy. And 10 resonance energy, as it turns out, happens to be a pretty big deal. If we take a look at just that one skill that you're gaining,
What a clinger.
that's a pretty reasonable amount of energy on your carry. Not just on your carry, but also on your healer. You see, the way that off-field energy generation works in this game is you're gaining 50% of the energy generated by your other characters. The elements don't matter, unlike in Genshin. It's straight up just 50% of the energy that your character is generating is generated onto your other characters as well. What that means, all of this together, is that doing a 2 skill with 1 forte skill rotation on Mortify is going to be ever so slightly shorter, but it's not actually going to increase your DPS because you're increasing your ER requirements on the rest of your team. And on himself, pretty significantly. Now, there is a lot more to the basic rotation and how to optimize it in this team, right? If I very quickly try to show it real quick. So let me just make sure I start with ult up, but no concerto.
Listen up.
A like slightly more optimized rotation, and I'm not including the Verena part of the rotation because honestly, realistically, in practice, the Verena part of the rotation is kind of just cringe, and you just do it based on how the enemies are attacking you. You generally generate a lot of concerto from dodges on Verena. But yeah, so you do something like this.
Fury boils. Silence. Burn. Tell truth from the sun. As you wish. You're wide open. Fear no more.
And you get your setup done like this. And of course he dodged my ult initial hit, but that's that. And if you want to know how this rotation works and why it works and what I'm doing, every single thing I'm doing, make sure you go check out the video that I just uploaded on the second channel. Link is obviously going to be in the description. And I'll be explaining all of it. And more. Anyways, getting back to energy mechanics and energy generation. The fact that energy is generated by echoes is actually incredibly impactful. Anyone link the second channel? It's not made yet. It'll be made by the time the video goes out.
I still have much experiment data to process.
Okay. What did I want to do? I forgot. Oh yeah, echoes. So, as I said earlier, echoes actually generate some energy themselves. And honestly, not every echo is built the same. Some of them do a tiny little bit more than others. So let's take a look at the GOAT
Precision, elegance, and
of energy generation when it comes to echoes, which is the Impermanence Heron. So if we just look at the data, you're like, okay, there's 4.85, 0.87. The 0.87 is on the hold. The 4.85 is on the tap. That's not that much, right? This 0.87 is on every single hit, and it hits up to 12 times. Which means you're generating more than 10 energy from your echo itself. That is also generating 5 energy to your other 2 characters, on top of the 10 energy you gain from the effect itself. This echo kind of does a lot. It kind of does a lot when it comes to energy. Alright, so let's make sure that we are on no energy on the rest of our team.
Break.
Alright, we're gonna make sure we use our ults.
Fury boils. Tell truth from facade. Finale.
Okay. So, use our ult. Make sure we are on no energy, just to show the energy you gain from only the Heron. So first, we have to make sure we are aggroed. Because swap cancels don't work when you're out of combat. And let's take a look.
Another way.
So, we did get our, like, unstoppable swap in attack, which for Gian, I believe is his N2. Which gave us an additional 0.5 multiplied by ER, so around 0.8, because I have like 140, yeah. Energy. Really hard to prevent that from happening when you're in combat. So it's hard to show it like entirely by itself, but it's like small enough that I think we can mostly dismiss it. So most of this energy generation is just from the Heron. And the same for this. And you can see, this is over a fourth of his energy. And he has 120 ER. All of this just from the Heron. How do you make every hit of the Heron actually hit the enemy? The Heron's auto-targeting is actually very good if you swap cancel it. If you don't swap cancel it, let's show what happens, right? If you hold it and you don't swap cancel it,
Let's do this another way.
it's kind of like, oh my, how the fuck do you control this shit, right? It just like, huh? But if you swap cancel it, it's just gonna keep attacking the enemy. Like the auto targeting on it is actually better than what you can get from staying on it. All right, so if we again go back and do the same thing.
Let's do this another way.
Right, as you can see, it's staying on him. It keeps doing the damage. Because you can't, like, stop flying forward when you're on your character that has the Heron. Like, you just... It's gonna automatically advance and you can only move left or right. But if you swap cancel it, if you swap out of it, it doesn't move forward anymore unless it needs to follow the enemy. Basically, when you swap cancel it, it can be stationary, but if you don't swap cancel it, it can't. But anyways, this is a video on energy, not swap cancels, so we don't need to go too deep into that. You're doing a hold swap? Yeah, for 100%. This is always what you should do, right? If we compare it, right? I mean, you saw the energy we got from the last one. If we compare it to...
You're wide open. Settled. Fury boils.
what we get out of a tap swap...
Burn to ashes.
Alright, as we remember, we're over a fourth of the way to our next ult.
Let's do this another way.
We did the exact same setup, but we just didn't hold it. We tapped it. And as you can see, the energy generation difference is pretty noticeable. Like, this is a very large difference in energy generation. It's also a pretty large difference in damage, because the Heron Echo hits for 310% if you tap it, and it hits for 55.73 times 12 if you hold it, which is over twice the damage. So it does twice the damage, twice the energy generation. It's not exactly twice because this 10 energy happens either way. But yeah, like, the fact that you can hold swap isn't, like, that easy to figure out unless you know how it works. But hold swapping the Heron makes it one of the best echoes in the game. Now, it has a weakness, which is that it's pretty much entirely single target. But the tap version isn't really very big AoE anyway, so it's not a huge difference. And generally, you're not caring as much about your support character's echo damage. But yeah, like the one thing that is preventing Heron from being the best echo in the game is that it is pretty bad AoE, right? But yeah, obviously,
Let's do this another way.
this energy generation thing is mostly impactful on the Heron because, you know, it's the echo that generates the most fucking energy. But that doesn't mean it's not impactful on other characters. You can't prog the echo outro buff if you swap cancel it. We are at 1007 attack. 1007. His intro skill gives him an additional 10%. 10% of 478. 10%. The sorry, this account is very new, so I don't have a lot of stuff on it yet. This is not my main account, but I have a lot more characters on this one than I do on my main because my main is no pull, so I'm using this one for recording. Yeah, so you get 22.5. So I should be at 1062 if it works. Let's see if it works.
Inferno.
Actually, no, because that's the... That's the conditional boost. Yeah, never mind. So if I don't get the boost... Yeah, okay. If I just get my outro, proc it, and do a normal attack...
Ready for battle.
696 on a crit, 428 on a non-crit.
Burn. As you wish.
If we do the same thing with a hold cancel.
Let's do this another way.
452. So we are getting the buff from the Heron set, or from the Heron effect, even if we are swapping before the first hit happens. Which means that the wording is a little scuffed. It doesn't actually work exactly how it says it does. Or rather, this first sentence, once the initial attack lands, the current character regains 10 energy, is independent from the second sentence. If the current character uses their outro skill within the next 15 seconds, this is the next 15 seconds after using this, not relating to the previous sentence, which has a condition of when it hits, right? Which means you don't lose anything for hold cancel, you just gain shit. And you gain a lot. But yeah, editors, you don't have to include this whole thing. You can maybe include like the big lines of it, but it is supposed to be a video on energy, not on like all the swap cancel tech.
Precision, elegance.
Okay. So, let's get back to energy. So we've seen that your character's rotation is dictated by their concerto energy generation. And we've seen that you generate a decent amount of resonance energy from using your echoes. when you put both of these things together, it actually leads to ER requirements that are a lot lower than you would think. A character like Mortify, with no energy regen on anything. What is this? This is from the 2-piece. From anything other than the 2-piece. Alright? And let's try to do a rotation. So I think for Verena, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to trigger her... Yeah. So you make sure you enter combat. Go to this, do 3, 4, 5. Use your ult. EQ. There we go.
Boils. Silence. Burn. Till truth from facade.
I
As you wish.
had my intro on Jian, which fucks up the stuff. Let's make sure we start from actually nothing. To actually show it properly.
Inferno.
Otherwise, I feel like it's cheating.
Leave it to me.
You have a little bit of concerto on Verena, but that's fine. I don't have my ult, so this is basically the concerto you get from ult. So! Build up your energy.
Fury boils. Feel my wrath. You know my inferno. As you wish.
Wait, do I not? Oh, I forgot to equip the echo. I'm an idiot. Right, the Heron energy generation is pretty important. If I don't equip it, it's gonna be a lot lower, huh?
Inferno. What a clinger. As you wish.
Bloom.
Okay, well, let's do this shit properly. So, the thing is, I think I have... No, I don't. Okay. So, we have no ER past the base that you get from the from the energy set. Now, I do get a bit of energy from his sequence 2. That gives him 10 additional energy. And it actually is enough to bring us over the edge, but one substat of ER in 5 of your echoes is basically enough to make up for that gap. So just keep that in mind. You're not gonna just have no ER whatsoever. You're very likely to have ER on one of your pieces at least. So, make sure we're in combat. Oops.
Fury boils. Burn to ashes. Bleed burn. Till truth from facade. As you wish. Ready for battle. Unstoppable.
Oh fuck, it's too squishy. No! I forgot it's too squishy. I need to do it on the monkey, don't I? Don't worry, Limbo. It's fine. I have to re-record anyways. Fuck me, man.
Finale. Fury boils. Inferno. You're wide open.
gonna attempt again. So, you enter combat.
Luminous energy. Watch out!
Oopsie daisy.
Fury boils. Silence. Burn. Till truth facade. Inferno. Ready for battle. Unstoppable. Settle.
Leave it to me.
And obviously here I don't have enough ER in my Verena to use my ult again. But as you can see, when I swap back to my Mortify, I have my ult. Just barely from the energy generated by my intro skill once I swap to him, with no ER whatsoever, without getting a particle from kill, just by hitting shit, I basically generate all the energy back for my ultimate. In practice, characters like Mortify just don't actually need energy recharge whatsoever, really. Energy recharge can help, or honestly, mainly, if you're doing holograms and you die so that you can get your ult back to do your first rotation properly. But this is why Cadenza on Mortify is really not that good. The Concerto energy doesn't shorten his rotations enough to be all that good, and the energy regen barely does anything. You should not be using an ER weapon on him. You should be using an attack one, or a crit one, or a whatever, but not ER. And you should not be using ER main stats on him either. You should be using damage, right? You should be using your fusion damage main stats instead. Yeah, so yeah, that's a very good question, Serpent the Mute. Does that leave us with any characters that actually want to build ER? And the answer to that is yeah. Mortify, and generally other characters that have very good energy generation and that want to use the Heron that generates a fuck ton of energy for them. So Mortify and Sanhua are like the main two examples. They don't need to build any ER. But very often, you're going to have characters that do want to build ER. Mainly, that's characters that want to use their ult maybe more than once per rotation. Anytime that it's up. Ults, in this team, right, Verena needs ER because her energy generation just isn't that much. Or rather, her Concerto energy generation is very good, so you don't want to stay on her any longer than you need, and her ult cost is very high, and you're not using her on Heron, right? So you want to build a bunch of ER on your Verena. But other than that,
Wow.
characters like Havocrover, for example,
It's my
where,
birthday.
honestly, if your ult is available every, what's the cooldown on it, 16, 18? I forgot. Yeah, if your ult is available every 16 seconds, you want to use it every 16 seconds. Characters like this actually do benefit from ER. Because rotations in this game, very often end up being longer than the 20-ish seconds you're used to if you're coming from Genshin. The reason why they often end up being longer than that is because you have to build Concerto on all of your characters. And when you have to build Concerto on all of your characters, that means you have to spend more time on them. You can't just do EQE on Singso and swap out. You can't just do Bennett burst E and swap out. If you're doing that, if you're doing Mortify, burst E, Heron, and swap out, he doesn't get his concerto. And you're losing out on way too much damage for that to be a good idea. But yeah, because of that, you end up with rotations that are relatively long. And, you know, with longer rotations, you do more things, you generate more resonance energy. And it makes it so that characters that only want to burst once per rotation, or that only want to use their resonance liberation once per rotation, like Mortify, like Jian, like Verena, well, Verena's not the greatest example, but like Mortify and Jian, don't tend to have particularly high ER requirements. Whereas characters that would actually like to use their ult whenever it's up, if possible, like Havoc Rover, like Xixia, like Sunhua in teams that are more quick swappy, like Jianxin in teams that are more quick swappy. These sort of characters actually do benefit from ER. You don't necessarily want to build ER as your main stat, because you are sacrificing a lot of damage for it, but it does mean that ER substats are very valuable. What's the ideal Jian ER? The main thing about Jian ER requirements is that very often enemies die mid-rotation, not on your last hit, so having a little bit more than what is actually necessary is nice. But what is actually necessary is one substat, and that's it. That being said, I would recommend 130 plus because it's just going to be so much more comfortable. Especially if you're doing holos with him, because you have to get his ult back every time he dies, and his energy generation is tied to his ult being up. His energy generation out of ult is worse than his energy generation in ult. Which makes it really annoying when you're starting without your ult. But yeah, the last important mechanic I want to talk about when it comes to energy generation is how it interacts with teams that are more quick swappy, like I very briefly mentioned. Right? So a team that is more quick swappy, a team that doesn't spend all of their time on one character, and that takes advantage of constant swap cancels, like many of the Havoc Rover teams, has multiple advantages, obviously. It has a disadvantage of not being able to work with deepen, or I guess amplify is what they're called now, outro buffs. But it has the weakness of, but it has the advantage of obviously dealing damage on multiple of your characters at once. And so, very, 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 at its most basic, right? You use an ability, you swap back, you use an ability, you swap back. Yeah, and you just keep swapping like this and do a lot of your stuff, right? I am still not completely used to Encore's combos, so maybe don't look at that as an example of a very well played swap rotation. But you get the idea, right? And these are you know, very nice. Like it's nice that you're getting the damage from both of them, but also very importantly, you're getting the energy generation from both of them at the same time. Right? Encore's energy. If I go get her ult back, which is probably going to be fastest if I do this.
A change of perception.
Okay. So, if I use my ult, make sure I start with no energy.
Woolies, let's race.
And we just use our E normally.
Woolies, let's race. Woolly stampede.
We get this amount of energy. And this is where the editing magic is going to be very nice, because getting my ult back is going to take a little bit.
You're it.
Ta, you are it.
Woolies attack.
Okay.
No one picks on Ungar's friends. Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
But if we take advantage of swap cancels, we get quite a bit more energy in the same exact amount of time that it takes us to do our things.
Woolies, let's. Here comes Encore. Woolies.
And so that also decreases your energy requirements. Anyways, that's going to be it for the basic energy mechanics. If you want to see more Wuthering Waves content, check out the new channel in the link in the description. Again, I'm not sure how long I'll stick with Wuthering Waves. I decided to do, at least for my main account, a no-pull account. That way I could max refresh every day, or like, at least for a while.
Encore spent a long time on this.
And being able to max refresh every day gives me a lot more content and a lot more things to do. So the biggest issue that I had with the game in my review of CBT2, which was, you know, seemed very time gated, very like progression just doesn't seem like it's gonna be very fun once your initial exploration is done. It hasn't really kicked in yet, because I'm doing max refreshes every day. It's starting to, but at least for now, I'm still enjoying the game. And as long as I'm enjoying the game, I'll keep making content on it. But I did, you know, test the waters with a poll, and most people, or not most people, but enough people said that they weren't really interested in Wuthering Waves content, that I thought it was a better idea to mainly put it on another channel. Right, that way, for those of you guys that aren't really interested in it, it's not going to be in your feed, other than this video, which, yes, I am shamelessly using to advertise a new channel. Sorry about that. But yeah, other than this video, you're not going to see Wuthering Waves content on this channel. So those of you that are interested, go support the Wuthering Waves channel. If you're not interested, but you want to support anyway, you can still leave a subscribe. Why not, hey? But yeah, and I am planning on actually using the channel for other variety games. Once I do end up getting a bit tired of Wuthering Waves, maybe we'll post some Star Rail stuff in there. Although,
I wonder.
my interest in Star Rail right now is quite low, but maybe eventually it comes back. Maybe we'll post some Slay the Spire. Maybe we'll post some Balatro. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So go subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Okay, Now we need to record the first video for the other channel.
Wow, such a rare species. It's my lucky day.
Have you cleared difficulty 6 Memphis? Fuck no. Bro, I'm playing with 3-star weapons on my carries on my main account. Of course not. Anyways. So, I want to make a video on team building. So, I think we just make it now. Flash, marker. You guys can say hi to YouTube, to the new channel. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi, to the very first video, the opening of this channel. In this video, we're going to be covering team building in Wuthering Waves, and what I think a lot of people are doing wrong when it comes to team building. So, let's get right into it. As a general rule, obviously, one of your slots is generally going to be your healer or defensive utility unit or whatever. Now, this is not necessary, and especially right now, we only have 2 actual healers that aren't completely questionable at best. And so we're going to cover the non-healer teams in the future. Sorry, we're going to cover the non-healer teams in this video as well, because, you know, 3 sides on tower, one of your teams won't have one of these characters. But let's start by explaining why these healers, if you have them available, are generally kind of worth using. So, first, the attack set, the healing set, gives you 15% attack for your whole team. These characters' outros also give you 15%, or I'll also give you deepen for your whole team. Not on Baija for the whole team, but no, it is on for the whole team. No. Wait, fuck. Let me double check this actually. If you trigger Baija's outro and then you swap out.
Administering first aid.
Oh, fuck me! Whatever. I'm... How did I fuck up that dodge? I knew it was coming, too. I knew I was about to fuck it up.
wide open.
Yeah, okay. So even if you swap out, it keeps healing. Like, just needed to double check. But yeah, so they effectively provide you with team-wide damage buffs on your outro, and in Marina's case, also a team-wide attack buff on her Ascension passive. All in all, you actually get relatively reasonable damage buffs from them. And they get to build up their concerto very quickly in Verina's case, and somewhat quickly in Baija's case. Her intro is 10 concerto. Yeah, so it's like, it's not... a little bit more scuffed if you don't have her ult. And her energy. It should still be pretty quickly. Right? If you swap into her and you have ult, oh, but her energy generation is kind of awful. Whatever. Anyways, most of the time you're gonna have one of these healers as like as one of your building blocks for your team. Because they have relatively low field time requirements, they get their buffs out pretty easily, and generally juggling 3 different characters when in quick swap teams tends to be too much. It's very hard, at least right now, to find 3 characters whose cooldowns line up incredibly well. So, you are going to have generally a healer. When you're looking at... But yeah, so in quick swap teams, it's hard to find 3 different characters that have their cooldowns line up for smooth swap cancels that actually make use of all 3, rather than just mainly 2 of them. And for hyper carry teams, you are going to lose your buff when you swap out on characters like Mortify, for example, which means that you can't get Mortify's buff onto Jian and then go get Yang Yang's buff onto Jian. You could do Yang Yang onto Jian and then Mortify onto Jian, but that's not really necessary because Yang Yang's outro is kind of worthless. We don't have another, like, second character that buffs up. I guess you could look at, like, Alto, for example. You can't get Alto's buff onto Jian and then Mortify onto Jian. And you can't get the other way around either. Like, you're gonna have to choose between one of your 2 anyways. And at that point, you're better off getting an additional buff from your team-wide stuff, right? And so both currently in quick swap teams with the units available to us, and in, like, dedicated carry teams, a healer tends to be a nice thing to have. But outside of your healer, I've already mentioned, quick swap and hyper carry teams. How do they work? Why do you play them? So, I think the easiest way to understand why certain characters lend themselves better to quick swap teams and certain characters lend themselves better to hyper carry teams is to understand how buffs work in this game, right? So when you're looking at the damage that you get from a character like Mortify, right? You're getting a pretty big heavy attack damage boost, potentially an attack boost from his C6 if you have it. But you're overall mainly just buffing your heavy attacks. When you look at Sanhua, very similarly, I mean, there's obviously the upside of generating a lot of energy, but that can also be done on characters that are played in quick swap teams, right? So her big buff for carries is this amplified to basic attack damage. Here's the thing, though. When you look at your carries and their damage distribution, right, and I'm opening the Pridwin calcs for all of these characters. Right, let me... So, when you're looking at the output that your carries are doing, you're going to see that Jian gets over 2/3 of his damage from heavy attacks. But other characters get a lot less. The next highest is Kalcharo with 55 from his Liberation. Then you have Encore with 45.3, right? So around less than half. And then the other characters, you know, it's closer to like 40% or less on any given source of damage. What that means is that that amplify that you're doing, that's that 38% damage on Encore, for example, is affecting less than half of her damage. Which means you don't actually get as much value out of it. With this, it's going to end up being more than half of her damage, obviously. But the fact that it's affecting such a... Or the fact that it's affecting a portion of her damage that isn't all that high from the start means that, you know, while the synergy is there, it's not the best synergy. Obviously, if you had a character whose outro amplified fusion damage instead of basic attack damage, it'd be a much bigger deal for Encore. You would much rather get that. You also have the fact that a lot of Encore's abilities want to be swap cancelled. And then when you look at a character like Kalcharo, this is the main reason why he doesn't synergize that well with hyper carry teams. Alright, so I'm gonna have to log in onto the account where I have Kalcharo. Kalcharo is a character that does a pretty good amount of his damage from his Liberation. Lies of Cringe. This takes so fucking long, man. Logging onto a different account takes so long in this game. It's so annoying. Anyways.
Ready to roll out?
So, when you look at Kalcharo,
Keep your fangs sharp.
right, and you look at how he performs in tower, if I use my ult, and then I do this.
Stay calm.
If I don't swap out here, I basically have to take a hit.
The die is cast.
Otherwise, I lose the damage from my Death Messenger.
It's time.
That's a big deal. Losing the damage from your Death Messenger, which is, you know, most of your damage, is going to make him go from a great unit, or, you know, from a good unit. Yeah, it's going to make him go from a good unit to a pretty terrible one. You can dodge twice, not in the middle of your Death Messenger, you can't. Want to see what happens if I dodge in the middle of my Death Messenger? Oh, the damage is gone.
Stay calm.
We're not talking about the dodge counter right now. Like we're not talking about Kalcharo's ability to hit 3 Death Messengers in rotations, we're talking about Kalcharo's reliance on swap cancels. But yeah, the fact that Kalcharo is incredibly vulnerable during his Death Messenger, and that if you go through the animation, you're basically locked out of being able to move for basically 2 whole seconds. And if you dash out of the animation, you lose the damage. Means that the only good way of being able to output your damage without just fucking dying
Unleash the fangs.
is to swap out during the animation.
Stay
Oops,
calm.
I'm a fucking idiot, but...
Down with the curtain.
That was just me not dodging properly. Anyways, this makes it so that while Kalcharo does have a good portion of his damage coming from Liberation,
It's time.
and we even have a character that doesn't just buff Liberation, but also buffs Electro damage, the reality is that he doesn't really end up getting played as a hyper carry in these teams, because staying on him for an extended period of time is just unrealistic. On top of that, as I talked about in my other video that you can check out on my main channel, swapping out during his Death Messengers lets you use abilities, you know, that are other characters' abilities. And that lets you generate energy, additional energy, during his ult, which is going to make his next ult much easier to get. Kalcharo got a pretty big nerf to his energy generation, both Concerto and Resonance. Actually, I don't know if he got a nerf to his Concerto energy. I think so. Anyways, he got a pretty big nerf to his Resonance energy generation from CBT2 to Live, where his Death Messengers used to generate 12.5 energy, and now they just generate 5, which means that's 22 Resonance energy you're losing out on every rotation if you're getting 3 Death Messengers. That's a big deal. And if you're not swapping out during his Death Messengers, it's going to pretty significantly increase his ER requirements. All of this to say, right, this is not a video bashing on Kalcharo. That'll be its own video, probably. But all of this to say that in practice, Kalcharo very often doesn't really end up being played as a hyper carry, and more so ends up being played in quick swap teams. Now, a character that actually has an outro that would be perfect for Kalcharo as a hyper carry is still arguably his best teammate. But it's not because the outro is good, it's because the rest of the kit is really good, right? Yinlin does a pretty good amount of damage, regardless of her outro buffing Kalcharo. And you can, at the very least, get your outro amplified buff on the Resonance Liberation initial cast, even if you can't necessarily get it on the Death Messengers. Right? And the initial cast is not insignificant damage. Oh, it's so good with Yinlin. Yeah, his best teammate is still very much Yinlin. Right? It's just, you play him with Yinlin with swap cancels. If you can get away with not having to swap, it's fine. But most of the time you can't get away with that. And you just not swap cancel the first Death Messenger for a big buff? Yeah, but good luck not fucking dying. Very often you also just get staggered out of it if you don't swap out. Anyways,
None shall whisper.
Getting back to this, getting back to the team building, what you end up with is, on a lot of characters, at least right now with the available roster, there aren't any, outside of Jian, right? There aren't really any characters that are that great in hyper carry teams. Because there aren't any supports that synergize that well with those possible hyper carries. Or, in the case of Galcharo, he does have a support that synergizes well, but his kit doesn't lend itself to hyper carry playstyles nearly as well. And that support is also good in Quick Swap. What you end up with is, honestly, double carry teams being a lot better than you think. I think a lot of people have this perception of, you know, okay, I need a DPS, I need a sub DPS, and I need a support. And for some characters, like we already talked about, like Jian, that works very, very well. But for other characters, that sub DPS buffing role just isn't the best right now. You still have good options for it, but the slightly worse synergy means that your alternatives are a lot stronger than people think. What I'm getting at is teams like Encore Havoc Rover. Teams like Galcharo Encore. Yinlin Havoc Rover. You have a lot more options than you think. And you should explore those options because they can be pretty damn strong. Right now, obviously, on one of my accounts, most of what I have invested is basically just Dian. And on my other account, I basically have no options because it's a no-pull account, right? So there's only so much that I can show you myself when it comes to team building. But I would highly encourage that you go out and try it yourself. Swap cancels in this game are the base of what makes the combat so interesting and what makes the combat stand out from other games. Your ability to effectively be doing your damage on multiple characters at the same time, right?
Sever. Exterminate. You will open.
I guess it died too fast. It's actually something that isn't even limited to 2 characters. You can do it on 3, honestly. And, you know, because we don't have great supports for the last slot for 3 different teams, that's actually something that is very reasonable and that you should be considering for your team that doesn't have a healer. Right, so if I do this, and I start my ability, I do this, my Galcharo is still on field. My Galcharo is still on field, he still hasn't swapped out, and there we go. I swap back in before... That was kind of awful, but whatever. Before the end of his Death Messenger is... Oops. That was a skill issue. But yeah, you can swap back in before the end of your... Like, you can go do your abilities on multiple characters while your long animations are still going, right? And that does work on 3 characters. Relatable gameplay, yeah. I'm fucking awful, but like, I hope the idea still, or yeah, I hope the idea still comes across well. Also keep in mind, swap cooldown is character specific. What that means is that you can get 2 swaps incredibly quickly if you're not going back to the same character immediately, right? A really good way to show this is with plunge attacks.
Another day, another
Right?
heroic.
So let me make sure I'm getting a character that actually has a plunge attack.
Please don't stay too far away from me.
I'm losing the character animations because I'm not in combat, so let me go show it in combat. With your swap cancel, when you're on more than one character, there is actually no hard limit on how fast you can do your swap cancels, you know, until you get back to your first character, other than how fast your inputs are. Obviously, some abilities, if you swap cancel them too early, they don't go through, so that's an exception. But if we're looking at, for example, a Mercy into Havoc Rover E into Sanhua E hold, and then back to Colcharo. Oh, I'm an idiot. I did not hold my E, or I did not do my hold for the charge attack.
Too slow.
My muscle memory always does echo as I'm about to swap out. That's a skill issue. But yeah, you actually get like relevant APM, right? Like APM actually becomes very relevant. If you can do your combos faster, you'll get back to your main character faster, and your stuff is you're gonna end up with more DPS.
Down with the curtain.
Stay behind me.
Target confirmed. Unleash the fangs.
A change of perception.
Anyways, all this to say, right? If you don't really care about building your Sanhua, you don't really care about building your, I guess there's no other real like characters that are really used like that. If you're looking for a third team to build right now, like you really want to try to push as hard as you can in the Tower Adversity, keep in mind that you don't need to be building a carry like DPS sub DPS support. Teams are a lot more flexible in this game. One thing I will warn you against is using awful characters. Obviously, if you only care about using characters that you like, then don't worry about that. But if what you're looking at is, trying to get as strong as you can, try to stay away from characters that are just really bad. Characters like Yang Yang that, at low oscillation at least, don't do any damage, don't generate a lot of energy. And yeah, her outro skill does give you energy, but the rest of her kit has such low energy generation that she's barely better energy generation than a character like Sanhua or Mortify. Right? Characters like that are just not all that good, even if they have better synergy with your carries, with your other characters, even if they're a character that people consider a sub DPS or whatever, just don't feel like you have to go for them because it fits the preconception of DPS sub DPS support. Bad characters are bad, and if you don't want to play them, you probably shouldn't. anyways, that's gonna be it. I'm not sure what the next Wuthering Waves video will be, but there is going to be more than one, at least. So make sure you subscribe, leave a like, leave a comment. Tell me what your favorite team is. Tell me what team you're playing right now that you think is really fun. I think something that a lot of people will forget is that
I see my
having three like functional teams is important for the tower, but it's not important for the overworld. And a lot of teams that are strong in tower are reliant on generating your energy during your uptime. And when the enemies die quickly, that doesn't happen. So let me know what your favorite overworld team is. Personally, I hate playing Gian in overworld. I think he feels like he feels awful to play. On my no pull account, I've been using most of the time this team for overworld. Cisia, Havoc Rover, and Kalcharo. It's also what I've been using for holograms. It's just really the best I can do. You've got ult reliant damage on Kalcharo, Havoc Rover, and Cisia, but it's 3 different ults that I can alternate between if I need to use an ult to kill enemies. And I still have a good amount of non-ult damage with Havoc Rover's front load, with double Mech Abomination, which actually that might be what the next video is gonna be. A video on Echoes and why Mech Abomination is the GOAT. But yeah, last thing I wanna leave you guys with in this video is a quick showcase of how to really make use as best as possible of each part of your character's kit. So we're gonna go through a basic rotation for the Gian Mortify Arena team, which is the most popular team. I guess maybe Yinlin Kalcharo or Yinlin whatever might end up being pretty popular as well. But she just came out at the time of... Right, I forgot. But she just came out at the time of recording, so it's still a bit unclear to me how popular she's gonna end up being. Yeah, EU account is what we want to go on. So, in this hypercarry team, what you want to do is you want to minimize the time you're spending on your supports, while making sure you're getting their concerto and their ultimates if necessary. So, let's go through the basics, right? And also worth keeping in mind, the opening rotation and the sustain rotation aren't the same, because in the opening rotation, you start with 0 concerto on any of your characters, whereas on your from your second rotation onwards, you have concerto on your carry that you've built up from, doing the rotation, which means that you can start with your intro on Verena. So, first mechanic I want to introduce you guys to is the normal attack acceleration that happens on a swap, right? So if I just start normal attacking, 3, 4,
I can use some fertilizer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get my Forte, whatever it's called, thing on the 5th attack. However, if I swap, I get it on the third attack. This is because whenever you swap into a character outside of an intro skill, you are going to be put into a normal attack string that is not necessarily the first. In Verina's case, when you swap into her, and it's not an intro, she will automatically do her third normal attack. Which means that if you keep normal attacking, you will do your fourth and your fifth. Right? So, 3, 4, 5. And that generates you your forte. Is it the same after dodge? Not exactly, but dodge counters often give you some additional thing as well. But yeah, so for Verina, make sure that you're starting, swap into her, 3, 4, 5, use your ult, use EQ jump, 2 attacks, and swap out. Right? So that's your baseline way of building all of her concerto from nothing. And it is a lot faster. We try to do it full speed.
Luminous energy. Listen up.
I fucked up.
Bask in the sunlight.
Fury boils.
It's a lot faster than if you were to just start on her. So make sure that the first character is not Verina in this team, right? You don't want Verina on your first slot because you can't swap out before it starts. Right? If you have to start from nothing, obviously.
Life is in everything. Photosynthesis.
Fury
Well, it's lower.
boils.
Once you've built up your concerto, so let's do that. Let's build up concerto. From your first rotation, and you go into your second rotation. You swap into her. It's a little bit more annoying. You've got a few things you can do to mitigate that, but realistically, there isn't a good way to mitigate it, because her intro skill puts her in the air. Why jump? So that you can use your mid-air attacks to generate your concerto and to get you your ascension passive. But yeah, so you get put mid-air, which means that you don't actually get your normal attack acceleration from the swap when you're using your intro skill. You can swap into her, and then swap out, and then back into her. But that's obviously going to mean that you have to deal with swap cooldown. But if you find yourself often dying because you're put in the air with Verina, that's what you should be doing, right? The best way to avoid dying from being put in the air with her intro skill is to swap into her, and then just swap out immediately, and then back to her, and you'll be fine, right? But that is a bit slower. And if you're not really in danger of dying, you just land, right? We just don't input an attack and land.
Wind Rider.
Alright, so get your thing, land, use your EQ, jump,
Fury
and you get
boils.
a similar effect. You just effectively, instead of gaining a stack from your 5th normal attack, or your 3rd because you would swap into her and just do 3, you get a stack from your intro. But you get your concerto generation at a relatively similar speed. Once you have your concerto on Verina, you swap into Mortify to trigger his intro. After that, you can decide whether you want to use your Mortify ultimate immediately, or if you want to wait a little bit for it. I'd say that low constellation, or low constellation Mortify, it doesn't really matter, but high constellation I'd recommend I'd recommend using it very early. That being said, the most important part is to try not to get staggered. And not getting staggered matters more than getting your ult at the perfect moment. Because if you get staggered, it slows down your Forte generation, your Concerto generation. Your DPS goes down more than... your DPS goes down more than if you just use your ult at like a slightly suboptimal moment. And so what you're going to want to do is, you know, you build your Forte on Verena, ult, EQ double auto swap, EE, and then you ultimate, or sorry, EE, auto attack until you get another E, and then E again. Oh, sorry, it's hard to do while talking. I forgot the ult. I'm an idiot. Alright, so swap into him. EE. 3 autos. Or sorry, 4 autos, which I got staggered, so it took me a little bit longer. And then E again, and make sure you use your ult, and then you swap into Gian and start attacking.
I'm on my edge.
So if we show it at like the baseline, right?
Life is in everything.
Fury boils. You're no man. As you wish.
Oh my god, I was too far, so I didn't generate Forte. That's kind of annoying. You use your Echo and then you swap out. Right? And then you start hitting. Wow, fog. But obviously, as you can see, this rotation didn't use Jian's monkey. So the next level of it is, well, when you start, because you're starting on Gian already, might as well do a monkey.
Bask in the sunlight.
Fury boils. Burn to ashes. Inferno. As you wish. Ready for battle. Unstoppable.
Alright, so this is like the second level of the rotation. But there is another level to it. One way to make it even better, because the issue with this is you're using your monkey pretty early, which means that you don't get very good uptime on the arrow damage and the heavy attack damage buff you get from the monkey. And that last way involves using swap cancels. Because Mortify's E animation is actually swap cancelable.
Leave me alone.
Both the main E itself and the Forte E. And on top of that, Mortify's normal attack acceleration, when you swap into him, starts him immediately on his last attack in the string. Or sorry, on I think the third one? No, yeah, on his 4th attack in the string. Now, his 4th attack is the one that generates the most Forte, and if you're using your attacks after you've used your E within 5 seconds, you get even more Forte generation, so ideally you want to get the 4th attack. But often it's pretty difficult to get the 4th attack without getting staggered, and if you have to dodge out of it, then it gets a bit slower, because your Forte generation gets slowed down by the fact you're not getting the 4th attack.
Bide the time.
And so, what you can do is you utilize these oops,
Life is in everything.
well, I'm just gonna, yeah, okay. You utilize these swap cancel tricks to make it so that
Going against wind.
you swap back to him.
Fury boils. Inferno.
You start with the N4. Oh my god. These enemies are a bit annoying because they're so small and they get knocked back a lot, which means that sometimes you're too far and your attacks just don't hit. Let me just try to do it a little bit better.
Luminous energy.
Fury boils.
Right? So,
As you wish.
I swap back to him. As you can see,
Calculation.
even though we got staggered, even though we lost, because we started with our N4 instead of ending with our N4, we still end up generating our Forte bar very quickly.
Inferno.
And getting our second E very quickly. And this swap window is perfect for you to use your E on Jian and then use your monkey. Because if you swap back into Mortified too fast,
What a clinger.
he's not going to get his normal attack acceleration. The normal attack acceleration only happens if your character is not on field when you swap into them.
Will be ours.
If their model is still lingering on field because you're still in the ability animation, you will not get the normal attack acceleration, and you swap it back into them, and you're just doing what you were doing, what the model was doing, right? And because of that, if you swap cancel back to him too quickly, it actually hurts you. You end up generating your Forte slower. Which is why you actually have a slightly longer window in that swap cancel to have time to use both Jian's E and the Echo. And so, putting all of these things together, this is what the basic rotation looks like.
Finale.
Life is in everything.
Fury boils. Feel my wrath. As you wish. Burn. Ready for battle. Fear no more. Set.
Got a little bit annoyed by this shit, but hey, it is what it is. Obviously, sometimes it's better to sacrifice a perfect rotation to try to get better grouping. So this isn't always going to be that impactful, but especially when you're looking at combats against bosses, getting a better rotation, getting your stuff out faster, matters a lot. And if you look at how much time this rotation takes, right? Let's start at 55.
Break.
Ha! Bask in the sunlight.
Fury boils. Silence. You're no man. Inferno. Burn. You're wide open. Unstoppable. Set.
We end up swapping back into Verena at 30. And so it's about a 25-second rotation. In real time, it takes a bit longer, but keep in mind that there's quite a few abilities that either pause or slow down the timer. Which means that the real-time amount, or the real amount of time that your rotation is taking is not necessarily the same as the amount of time on your timer. Now, this rotation can be a little bit tighter than that. I think you can get it down to like 23, 24, maybe 23 if you do like perfect inputs. But this is more or less what your rotation is going to look like. Yeah, and editors, make sure you put this like not too late into the video. Okay, business. Now, if you want to see more content like this, if you want to see more more rotation showcases, especially for quick swap teams, which are going to be a lot more dank, make sure you subscribe. Let me know that you're interested in that in the comments below. As I've mentioned multiple times, I don't know how long I'll end up making Wuthering Waves content, so I'll try to also leave some links to some other Wuthering Waves theory crafting channels that I think are worth checking out. While obviously you're patiently waiting for my next upload, because that is going to be your priority, true. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube.
Can you hear it? Shh. That's the sound of sprouting.
Tell editors? Yeah. Good idea.
I wonder how they're growing. Wow, such a rare species. It's my lucky day. Can you hear it? Shh. That's the sound of sprouting.
Alright, I have told the editors. Now... No, I've already done this today. Oh, really? Finally, preview, please? I haven't looked into her enough yet. We'll do that at another time. Okay, Alright, I need to get my Mortify built up, honestly. So let's go fuck up this Inferno Rider. Any melee counts? We can do that tomorrow, I think. You looking forward to ZZZ? Meh, not really, honestly. I might play it when it comes out, but for now I'm not really too excited about it.
Luminous energy.
Fury boils. Feel my wrath. As you wish. Tell truth from the sun. Burn! You're wide open. Fear no more. Settled.
Gone. What do you think? You'll get bored with UA but not Genshin? I mean, I get bored with Genshin all the time. How much worse is this team if Mortifies with fusion damage instead of energy one? Decent amount. The Heron Echo is just so fucking good. Generates so much energy. I think tomorrow we'll actually record another video for the Withering Waves channel. Where do I even pick these up? Contemplator's Cliff and Giant Banyan. I don't think these are like main region. Yeah, no. Yeah, whatever. I'll look at the interactive map. Ascension materials. Aureolus or whatever. Oh, there they are.
Settled.
Leave it to me.
Fury boils. Silence. As you wish. Tell truth from facade. Darn it. Inferno. Unstoppable. Finale.
Frontless being the new hologram is bad. I disagree. I think it's good because it's by far the hardest boss to do. And the holograms should be hard, you know? Leticia Main, what do you think could be her best in slot team? So, the sad reality with Leticia is that as long as the enemies are not down, she's not very good. Because she doesn't generate enough energy to really be able to do all of her damage with ult or outro, right? Both Concerto and Resonance energy. And her skill is like really bad, so like you being reliant on her skill, especially against enemies that don't just stand there and that actually attack you, is gonna be rough, right? That being said, you can still use her as like a way to unload damage once the enemies are down. So Yonwoo, fuck no. Do not play Yonwoo. Yeah, you can still use her as a way to unload damage when enemies are down. Just keep in mind, when enemies are not down, you're effectively just using her, swap into her, use E, swap out, right? When her ult is up, you use that. When her echo is up, you use that, and when her outro is up, you use that. Yeah, whatever. This is kind of annoying to farm, isn't it? One thing I will say is that, especially against bosses that do like cringe attacks, like the monkey, for example, Chisia's dodge counter is actually pretty good, and because she's a gun user, it has a fuck ton of range, which means that when the monkey is doing like the attack where like it hits on the pillar and does shockwaves, you can use Chisia as a way to like get a decent amount of damage out on the monkey while it's in a state where it's like you're not really supposed to be able to damage it, right? Her range does give her that advantage, which is nice for stuff like that. I think Chisia for holograms in general is like actually pretty decent because her dodge counter is really good. Alright, it goes out really fast and it basically can't miss. I feel like she's good against most holograms except Mephis. Yeah, she's obviously not great against Mephis because no good way to parry, but outside of that, she's quite good for the holos. Yeah. Someone who may not have paid much attention to why is Mortify broken? Basically, his buff is the best for the current best carry in the game. So even if he wasn't that good, you'd probably play him anyways. But then on top of that, his energy generation is really, really good.
Leave it to me. Bask in the sunlight.
fury boils.
What a clue.
Inferno. Tell truth from facade. Darn it.
Okay, I'm kind of an idiot, but it's fine.
Burn. You're wide open. Fear no more.
Him over Sanhua for a normal attack carry? No. Sanhua's energy generation is also very good, so you should just use whichever one works well, whichever one's outro is better for your team. Did you see the new client Chi-Chi's card Swamp Comp? Yes. It's just as valuable as a fucking Arlecchino Chi-Chi official Crescent Spike comp. Like it's not good. Right? You're getting clickbaited. It's not actually good.
Wait, that could be an interesting.
But it is funny? Yeah, it is funny. Okay. Dude, getting this is gonna be so big for him. I think Mortify is one of the characters that's the most reliant on his inherent skill. It's so much. Yeah, we can go pick these up from the souvenir store. Both the souvenir store and the blacksmith. Jamie said it's likely better than Thundering Fury. I mean, what is Razor's good team outside of Thundering Fury? Razor doesn't have a great, like, a single good team outside of it, right? You don't play Thundering Fury because it's an amazing team. You play Thundering Fury because it's by far the best Razor team. The Skyward Sword Chlorine thing is definitely not a good Chlorine team, you know? You can play it if you want. I'm not gonna stop you. Like, have fun with it. Just, you know, don't expect it to be that, yeah. Don't expect too much out of it, you know? It's a good Chi-Chi team. Chi-Chi's not really helping that much in the team. You're probably better off using Mika, honestly. Okay, so can I level this? I can, right? Oh, kind of expensive. I'll start with the talents, I guess. Wait, it's 6, right? Yeah, 6, so it's 18. Want to be left with 18? I can do that, actually. What is Mortify's best con? It's either the C4 or the C6. The C6 is actually quite good because at the end of the day, he's not that big of a portion of the team's DPS. Yeah, I think I want 2 and then 7, so I need 9. I need to make 8 more. And then I need rings. What weapon do you recommend on Alto? I don't know. I haven't looked into Alto enough. I'm sorry. Alright. Then 2 here. And 1 here. Okay. Look at this at some point. Not necessary yet. Huh. Do I have any other crit rate herons? I do. And this is kind of ass, so maybe we can level it a little bit, see if it rolls good. Wow! Oh shit, that's good. Wait, both of these are good. Fog. Okay, I'm gonna full send it then. It's really expensive to full send. Okay, do I even have enough? I think I do. Just barely. This is not good to do, by the way. I should not be doing this, but I don't care. It's gonna be Pog. Look at it. Look at how Pog this shit is about to be. Crit rate, crit damage, ER. I'll fucking take that. I will take that. We got crit damage, we got skill damage. That's alright. That's very usable. I will gladly use that. Very gladly. Ooh, I didn't see I got that. Wait, that's huge. Pog. Wait, that's so Pog. Okay, give me something good on the first stat. I am begging. Shit. I'd probably still get it to 10. Oh! Okay, 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 okay. Alright, let me buy some Echo XP from the shops. I still haven't bought out most of it. Like, item exchange, no. Purchase, no. Point shop. Yeah, I can get these. Simulation training. Get these. Can we get it to 20? Yeah, we can. Alright. Come on. Be nice. Be nice to me. Be nice to me. Be nice to me. Fog. That's huge. That's insane. Yeah, I'll tune this, whatever. Okay, that's not good. Alright. Our damage should be a lot better now. Still not too crazy, but should be a lot better. Kinda curious to see how much it is. You want your main stat for Mortify or Fusion? Definitely Fusion. How much is our E doing?
Leave me alone.
Nice little 646. The old's hitting for a pretty decent amount as well.
Wish.
Forte E, ooh. Nice. We're hitting 4 digits now.
Silence! Burn! Let's do this another way.
And the old is hitting for 243 now. That's not bad. And that's without Verena buff, so it's gonna be almost 300 with it. That's Pog. Actually, it might be over 300 with it. Very nice. Last one. I might as well do this, actually. Complete Tacit Suppression. Just need to do 2 more Tacit fields. I don't even need to claim. Do that. Okay, business. Oh yeah, I can go kill this guy again. Why not?
Let's do this another way.
So quick. This low level now. Ooh, there's a Sonnet's casket over there. Maybe I should get that actually. Isn't there a wind current that takes you up there on like a challenge somewhere? I feel like there is. Maybe not. Maybe not for this one. I think it's on a different one. Eh, whatever. Yeah, it's over there. Okay. What will the theater release on Genshin? 1st of next month.
Leave it to me.
Fury boils. Silence. Inferno. Tell truth from facade.
Oh my god, he missed everything. What a fucking idiot. They died too fast.
Burn. Ready for battle. Fear no more.
That's okay. Happens. Okay. We just need to clear one more tacit field. So do this one because it's really close to the waypoint. Oh. What's your opinion on substat manipulation? Legit cope? What do you mean substat manipulation? What, like sacrificing your firstborn so you roll crit? That's fake.
Bask in the sunlight.
Fury boils. Feel my wrath. You're no man. As you wish. Tell truth from facade. Inferno. You're wide open. Wind Rider. Break. Tell truth from facade. As you wish. Let's do this another way. Settled.
Okay. There's a video on it, yeah. I mean, listen. There was a video on it in Star Rail and it was fucking bullshit. I'm not surprised that there's someone trying to grift with it, right? It's a really good way of getting eyes on your channel is to make up some fucking bullshit to make people believe that there's a way to manipulate your RNG. It's possible that it's true, but it's very hard for me to believe it basically anytime it comes up. Right. This game, you could tell me substat RNG is just straight up not RNG, but bugged. I'd believe it. Yeah, I guess that's fair, huh? But, whatever. Alright, let's, okay, yeah, but, like, the one thing I will say is, the RNG is weighted, right? I'm not sure, I don't think which substats you roll is weighted, but I know that substat values are weighted. Like, you're more likely to get a low roll than a high roll. But yeah. Anyways, is there anything else I want to do today? I'm out of this. I'm not doing that. I could do some echo farming, but I think I'll just do that off stream. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for the day. So let's post a video. Agreed? Agreed. I have my banner review that is coming very late. Sorry about that. The banner review video is out. I would very much appreciate it if you guys would go check it out. As usual, you find it through YouTube directly. It helps with the algorithm more than if you just click on the link. But if you're too lazy to do that, I understand. Here is the link, and I will be seeing you guys tomorrow.